Alright. Back to the pew pew. And hopefully not dying. That's the part I'm really worried about. The dying part. We're up here somewhere. Also I was thinking I want to make my loot filter a little bit more strict. We're gonna hide magic items now if they have I'm gonna say less than 5 affixes or tiers of affixes total. And then we're going to do the same thing with rares. But for rares, I think we're going to say less than... I said less than 6 affixes. Tiers of affixes. Let's try that. Keep using a relatively makes sense order. Suffixes. Damage leaches health on hit. Not doing much. At least we're not aiming to do much hit damage. I don't know how much hit damage I'm actually doing though. This thing tells you the DPS, but when I did a switch to a weapon that I thought would be... that should have been higher hit damage. Oh! I just realized I probably didn't look at the attack speed of the bow. Or was it a bow? Maybe it was the quiver swap. I feel like it was a bow, though. Anyways, yeah, I don't know really how much of my damage is damage. I think I do... a not insignificant amount of hit damage. boss killing is definitely largely from the bleed stacking up. Poison! Poison! Yeah, I could've a lot faster just shooting him. Fortunately, the AoE of my puncture isn't that great. Another higher. Ooh, it's got bleed on it on the base type. This is definitely not an upgrade, but that's better base type. Probably. Still don't know if I should be like going for pure attack speed. Like how big of a deal the attack speed as far as base types goes.
No more.
Terrible children. Gods.
Let's see, we got our big bleed. What are we getting next? We might end up going for this attack speed. But I feel like there's probably something better. Let's see. Vulnerability. Oh. Extra crit chance, huh? That's pretty good. Arrow Storm. Oh, we should get this. More of the guaranteed dodge stacks. That. It looks like all the mastery classes can get some Silver Shroud. Wait. Dodging a hit with Silver Shroud consumes all stacks. Oh. That's not nearly as good as I thought it was gonna be. God damn it. I misunderstood that. Alright, yeah, this thing doesn't... I can't hold Alt and get a description of Silver Shroud here, so I didn't understand how it actually worked. So apparently it just dodges one attack. I thought this would like dodge 3 attacks. But it just dodges one attack. And the extra points just give us extra ward. Which, since I have 0 ward retention, is ward falls off very fast. So, and then with this passive here, we could get 1,000 ward out of it, but it's only gonna happen once every 10 seconds, so... Well, that's 1,000 ward if I decide to spend tons of points in it. Brush up into your Marksman passive bow mastery. Which is what? An damage while using a bow? Or is it the using a bow attack? That's 5% attack speed. Must be the attack speed. 3% per point. And it'll scale up to 75% increase crit chance if you get all these points. Crit multiplier per stack. Health on crit per stack. I don't know. Unless you have something that's like overhealing converted to ward. It feels like just ward is so much better than healing. I don't think healing on crit really does anything for my survivability. I mean, it won't do nothing. It will not make me feel comfortable. Pew 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 pew.
Gods.
Hard to tell how much bleed damage I'm actually doing. And the freaking health bars chunk down instead of like smoothly going down. Super annoying. Board gain on kill. I like the idea of that. Let's actually wear those. Alright, health regen's going down, obviously. I don't think it's too bad, though. Okay, I mean, less phys res, but we gained a bunch of armor. We definitely lost some stuff, but we also gained some stuff. Let's see. Let's go more area first. A level 47 area. Really? Maybe we're supposed to go do these. Here. 46. 6. Yeah, maybe that's good. A lot of shred armor. What I got? Oh, really? I should be... upgrade this, help me. That'll help. Make up for health regen on the bows. And then let's see. Prefix. What suffixes? Actually, let's look at prefixes and suffixes. Gloves. Yeah, it seems like bow attack speed is conspicuously missing. As an affix. Wait, if I wonder if that's intentional or if something like throwing attack speed actually works with bows as well. To be honest, I just wish they made it a single attack speed modifier though. Separating melee attack speed. It was really dumb. Really dumb to me. Really, I should probably be putting this on my stuff. So I want to craft on my crappy pieces, basically. Anyways. Maybe I should have just taken the win. We have this. I did not mean to do that. God damn it. It's so goofy in this game that everything respawns.
Yes?
Oh, we got more idle slots. Still pretty lacking in idle. Squeeze this one in here, even though it's not very helpful. Drop that. We should probably drop. Alright, so yeah. Let's go. What's this blue? I think we have anything. We just turned in the quest that we got. Go this way. Do this other side quest for the medicine for the dude's grandson or whatever it was. Alright, moving on. Fealty on. I feel like I've not been seeing fealty. Pop up as much as I expected it to. Not sure if that one that's popping up here next to the bleed is fealty or with the fealty. Alright. Quest complete. We'll just turn that in for the main storage section. There's our 100 ward every so often.
I won't forget that one.
Which is a lot better now that we have, with these gloves, we have ward decay threshold. Without ward decay threshold, it would disappear a lot faster. Obviously, we still have no ward retention, so far from ideal. Can't see with this shit on the screen, man. to revisit that thing. That was something to do with causing your bleeds to immediately deal all the damage. It wouldn't help on bosses, but all these regular guys. I'd be able to kill them in like 1 second instead of 3 or 4 seconds. Damage, crit avoidance is ripped. Our melt's just a ton of armor and that's about it. Darn it. The experimental affix was something that I actually cared about that I would definitely. Unfortunately not. Oh, yeah. I would say this build's pretty good. Holy shit. 60% chance to bleed on the illicit? That's a lot more bleeds. We'll keep an eye out for that base type. Yeah, we'll just turn in the... We have to go back to the town after this section anyway. So we'll just turn in the secondary quest at that time. Chill 8. Not cool.
Easy. Too easy. Easy. Too easy.
You're alive.
Alright, let's go do this boss fight.
Damn it. You not until I what? Who cares about that?
Damn, let me see, bud. See. Actually, I don't know if this pin now. I mean, I'll have to think. Gen. Oh, it's a freaking proximity guy. I was wondering how that thing didn't die. Frenzy. I have like. That was a frenzy from something. What do my boots do? Health regen. Over it. Boots definitely are pretty weak. Let's use those. Whoa there. Oh. It's probably still an upgrade. I think we'll use this. But we lose out on 32 phys res on the implicit of this, so it's actually not that much of a. Oops. But yeah, it is a lot more health. I don't know how much we were getting out of that health on the glancing blow stuff. And you get hit by lots of little hits. Critically pretty good. 9 health. Yeah, we're definitely starting to see more and more of these. Items with good affix to it. Do we go this way? Kind of funny how he puts up that shield, but my main ability just goes right through it. Okay. Sure. He was under puncture. It caused the bleeds to deal all to be consumed. Instead of applying bleed, the greater puncture consumes all stacks of bleed on the target. Wait, greater puncture. Is that referring to this? This is a greater puncture? Every third puncture deals more damage in a larger. Okay, so every third puncture. Does that mean I'm going to be doing 2/3 as much bleeds, though? I feel like it's worth trying. We'll need one more point to be able to try it, but I think it'll be worth trying. And then, so for Ballista... yeah, let's keep getting poison chance from the acid blasts. I'm not sure how good that is. Smoke bomb. This is frailty icon. We're looking at this point plus 5 more points total. So I'm trying to be kind of picky at this point of what we spend our points on. Yeah, I really wish this one didn't have such a tiny area. Still think it's bugged. Because it doesn't say anything about having a smaller area. What the hell is Shadow Dagger? That sounds pretty cool. What is this? Physical melee throwing attack, dexterity. So scales from both melee damage and throwing attack damage, I guess. So not good for my build. I don't know if we go more defensive or more offensive. We can go for more bleeds, or we can go for armor shred. Or we can go for what's in resist shred. We're still so heavily on the bleed side of things though. We haven't really ramped up into poison yet. But we're also really not pressing smoke bomb that often. Just go for more of this dodge rating glancing blow stuff. That sounds good to me.
All that's left is locating the lance.
I found the lance. Let's go. I don't know if there's like a bug with this guy's animations, or if this guy's like freezing the boss.
Finally.
Throwing damage with Caltrops. 45 Fizzret.
Have the lance. Would you? But why? Ha! I'll give you one better. After, tell me more of this.
The lance
Journey.
Yeah. To the medicine man.
Yes? Farewell.
Guess we'll equip that.
I know things are great. Of course, all that yes. If what, to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Yeah, more idle slots that we don't have idols for. I guess there are a couple idols that I have skipped, but they wouldn't really help. Just have not been getting the idle drops. Anyways, almost done with this chapter. Then we'll be in the Lagoon area. Oh, we're also getting very close to our last specialization. Yikes. Speed, fizz damage, realty on hit. Alright. Better base type. And 20 elemental resist is pretty good. I'm not that... It's not my weakest resists, but I think we're gonna use that. same experimental affix. So we lost void res. But it happens. We also get 5 int, which gives what? Oh, int gives ward retention. Okay. So that'll help a little bit.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my farewell
We
blessing.
have here. We must. You're right. We'll travel west towards the sea.
Even the
God
gods
is there.
cannot observe
sea
what fate
storms.
intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
Yeah. Did I ever unlock the last bow ability? I did. I haven't tried that one yet. God damn, that's a lot of arrows. Fairly short cooldown. Oh, it uses a shitload of mana. But it seems like it did not really want to hit with like, I have a chance to bleed, and I have a chance to apply frailty, and chance to shred armor. But it seemed like it's not applying any of those. So I guess it... Oh yeah, it actually scales as damage over time. It's considered damage over time and not a bunch of hits. That's weird. So it scales with damage over time, but it doesn't actually apply my damage over time stuff. Like, it doesn't apply bleeds or poisons. You might be able to specialize it to do so. Like ailment. So you can give it bleed chance per second. I don't know if there's a way to have it do your regular ailments that you already have a chance to do on hit. Barrage of arrows. Hmm. The other thing I want to look at for specializations is decoy. Which deals fire? Hmm. Make the decoy. Apply a bunch of poisons. It's cooldown 14 seconds. It lasts only 2.5 seconds. Yeah, it's kind of a long cooldown. Extra decoys. A lot of points to commit to that. I feel like there should be an icon for poison on here. Whatever. Hmm. I'm not sure. Ultimately, the ballistas in this game are not what I wanted them to be. Maybe we can still make them good. We get the attack speed stuff over here. I don't know. As soon as we hurt the duration, then the poison application with acid flask. We end up having to do that more frequently because the ballistas don't last as long. And then it becomes, well, maybe we give up the poison pools? Because then the cooldown's not... usable. But if we give up the poison pools, then I can't get my poison chance from standing in the poison pools thing that I was going to get. Then it becomes like, do I just give up poison altogether? Or maybe we give up the triple acid flask. I'm thinking, let's do that. And we're also going to give up the traps. Yeah. I think. We can reclaim a lot of these poison resistance shred ones if we give up the trap. I think we're gonna do that. So we still have we're still gonna have a 2-second cooldown on the acid flask, so it's probably still not going to be. I don't know if we're gonna go for armor shred chance. I think we're gonna essentially just be heavily relying on the poison pool and us standing in the poison pool. Just throw it right on top of our ballista. I think that's all we're really gonna do. So it'll be like but yeah, we need the ballistas to have faster attack speed. Damage over time, fizz damage, bleed chance on hit. Flat bow fizz damage. I think the bleed chance on hit. It's gonna be so good for us. What are we spending points on these days? We have our ward every 10 seconds. At 100, we could get 200. We get poison chance. Poison penetration. Wait, when it says bow poison chance. I hope that still affects that. You hit an enemy based on how far you are from that enemy. So, when my right click pierces like 5 enemies, does that count as 5 separate hits? Because that would be pretty cool if that were the case. Uh, Bleed, poison. Great avoidance. Or do I go one of these other ones? Health dodge rating. Actually, really I need to look at. Is there something at the end of the tree that I really, really want? Darn it. A lot of this stuff is not appealing. I think we're gonna go for a crit avoidance, I guess? I don't know. I feel like these points for bleed and blue poison chance are probably just a little weak. But it's a lot of points to commit. Maybe we go here. Dexterity and glancing blow chance would actually be pretty nice. Portion of your max health as endurance threshold if you have not been hit. Crimson Shroud. Your Falcon or Ballista's hidden enemy. Oh. That's pretty good. Am I already getting Crimson Shroud though? Is that something I'm getting on Puncture? Or am I getting something else? Looks like I'm not getting Crimson Shroud out of this. So... yeah, wait. We could get that. Ring damage. Spear. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of stuff here that I would want to get. Both in Blade Dancer and Falconer. That I feel like might be more worthwhile than this stuff here in Marksman. Ballista's scale. With dexterity. Okay. But they also scale the skill damage and attack speed. That's pretty good. Dexterity is like it's abnormally good for them. Huh. Dirty glancing blow. We'll do that. So I think we're gonna max this And then we'll need to spend 2 more points to be able to get this. Which means I think we're going to have to go with a couple points into global damage over time. Obviously we don't get any benefit out of that sword stuff. But our other option would be this flow thing. But I don't think that sounds very good for my build. So, yeah. We're gonna do lots of dexterity, glancing blow. That'll be good in different ways. Dexterity for damage and dodge rating, and then of course glancing blow is sort of like a block, reduces damage a little bit when we get hit. Alright, yeah, I know I spent a lot of time looking at that. I think we're going to be doing tons and tons of damage. Oh man. I was trying to do another acid flask and it wouldn't let me. Yeah, we're coming across more and more items that have decent stuff on them.
Not happening.
Oh, we're in the town. The town. And we're about to go fight a bunch of guys.
We have a problem. It is too dangerous. Are you did then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
If you think you stand a chance. No, I don't think I stand a chance. And I'm just so worried that my character is gonna die early before we're really popping off. Still don't know if the poison is ever gonna really work out. We might have to pivot towards a pure bleed build. Or maybe not a pure bleed build, it might become like a bleed and hit combination build. So a physical damage. Get him! Good oak. Thought that part there was like too close to the stern, but this is where I have to go.
Easy. Too easy.
Let's get that poison chance while we're in the puddle thing. I already killed the boss. Don't mind me. Whoops, that was the wrong way. Come on, these guys too. Almost hit 20 stacks of poison. Not too bad. We got more to go. Shoot. Ward on kill. I think I want to probably start filtering out this stuff for other classes, though. It's, at this point, I know better about what these things do, but it's really just kind of slowing me down. I think we're gonna hide. Item type. Idols of the other classes. And we're going to duplicate that. Except that instead of grand idol, it's going to be large idol. Then instead of grand idol, it's going to be ornate idol. Instead of grand idol, it's going to be huge idol. And one more. Adorned idol. Alright. All these is down here. And thinking, do I want to hide base types? I think we do. We're just gonna hide base types that are for other classes, for helmets and armor and relics. Type helmets. These. And then I types, body armor, Spade Sentinel Acolyte, and then relics. Armless Mage, Sentinel Acolyte, relics. Okay. So now we don't see the other class idol anymore. So we wouldn't have seen this, but I already looked at this one and decided it's good, so we're gonna keep that one. Of course, our dead Acolyte, aka Warlock, was our offline character, so pretty sure we can't get that item to that character at all. Whatever. Alright, we finally got some freaking idols to fill out my idol shit. What do we got? Accidentally hit spacebar apparently. Wasted a potion. Health gain on kill, necrotic resist. It's not great, but we've got... Well, let me take off the crappy ones first. Shock on hit. Oh, I forgot you can get bleed chance on idols. It's actually gonna be so good for my build. Okay. Yeah, that's a terrible roll, old res, but I think we're gonna... Well, anything that rolled really bad... We might use some stuff that rolled really bad, but after that, we're not gonna put anything that rolled bad in the stash. Uh, 8% isn't good, but fire damage. I was just thinking that would be good for my dude that's dead. Oh, not my poor dead guy. How unfortunate. Area with acid flask. Ward gained on use with shift. That's the dash. It's a super low roll. I'm using both those abilities, but super low roll on the ward gain with shift is not appealing. It's like a waste of an affix if it rolls that bad. I mean, I could technically use that one. Start putting these on here. Not that one. We still need 4 slots filled. Lightning damage. This one rolled pretty good. Let's see, we're not doing lightning damage though. Fire res, freeze rate multiplier. Okay, fizz damage, stun chance. That's one we'll actually use. Bleed with shurikens and throwing damage. Okay. Chance to gain ward on hit is not nearly as good on my character since it's dodge based. I cannot afford to get hit to the same degree that my previous character could afford to get hit, but it's better than nothing. With Harbor the Ferryman. We just go back to town, right?
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
Did we already officially hit, like, the Act 8 screen? Is that still not quite there yet? I don't remember.
I won't forget.
I need the mana. Eat vitality. Darn it, man. I really wish I was a freaking intelligence build. Maybe I should be upgrading my boots on the dodge rating. We could also try replacing the intelligence, but I don't think that's a good idea. But just upgrading the dodge rating. Oh. Shit. There's already so many tiers of affixes, we can really upgrade it. What is this spot on the map? Have I ever even been there? I'm not sure if I've ever been there. Let's go check this out. Oh shit. I'm wondering if there's... Search for the siege camp. I was wondering if there's like a optional quest here that I've never done. Because I don't think I've ever been this way. More puddle poisoning. Chance to armor shred this type. I wonder if I should just like craft mana on my relic. Get him! I've got all this forging potential on my current armor, don't I? Huh. Not sure. Craft something down there. I guess I really should just look at it. What prefixes can we can get mana. We can get dexterity. I thought we couldn't get main stat as a prefix on body armors. But maybe it looks like dexterity is an exception. Because I don't see strength or intelligence. Interesting. So yeah, the vast majority of these ability-specific shards are from my other character. Just shredding random shit that I picked up. Definitely not gonna do that. I want to just use a really generic one, so either mana or dexterity. I think dexterity would be more kind of universally useful. And if we get lucky, we can get a little bit of dexterity, although we will probably run up pretty quickly to level requirement. Alright, out of forging potential. I really thought we'd hit the level requirement. But that's fine. 9 more dexterity is pretty good. That's more damage for me and for ballistas. And from what we saw earlier, it's also ballista attack speed. It's damage and attack speed. This bow has a lot more damage than mine. Ridiculous. It has a slower attack speed, or base attack speed at least. It does have attack speed on it. It has percent fizz damage. I think my bow is just so good. But I don't know if the flat damage just overcomes that. It's so much flat damage. Can't use it to level 50, but we're almost there. Of course, we might just end up with a... We might just randomly get a better bow of that same base type anyways. Alright, we got a bunch of gold and experience. Not too exciting. Armor shred amulet. We are currently on an armor shred amulet with a bunch of life. But otherwise, yeah. Neither of these amulets is great, but maybe this is better? Not sure how much we might end up regretting taking off the life. Armor shred is armor shred. Y'all please clump up so I can kill y'all faster. Don't spread out on me. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. Build inspiration. What Avex tier is this? Tier 4. Another one. Another one. What's our current one that we were looking at? This damage, attack speed, ignite, and chill. So yeah, very similar, obviously, but I think the stun chance will be probably better than ignite and chill. And it's a open suffix, so we could craft lead chance on there if I really wanted to. Oh man, that's a dead end. Oh, was that a chest? chest with nothing good. We are so close to finally getting our 5th ability specialization. Not sure how much that's going to do for us though. You know, when they have the proximity bubble, I wonder how it actually works. Because if I apply bleeds from outside the bubble, those bleeds... Are those bleeds giving less damage? Or does the enemy take less damage while I'm outside the bubble? And then the bleeds will do full damage as soon as I run into the bubble. I'm trying to throw poison. Trying to throw poison. No mana. Really sucks. Northern bow. Oh, yeah. Or stand in the puzzle poison. Stand in the puddle poison. Still like it's not nearly as high a number of poison stacks being applied as lead stacks. Because we're getting 1 poison stack per shot once we have it finally maxed out. If we don't have any poison tents elsewhere. I don't remember if we do. Almost level 50, almost level 50.
This has gone on long enough. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Hmm. We can just avoid enemies here and go straight for the stairs. Because this game's kind of silly. Just die already, dude. It really sucks fighting a boss who doesn't have a health bar thing. There we go. What we got? Holy shit, that ring is terrible. I should have probably just crafted on it a long time ago. What's my Ellie res? I could definitely use a little bit more. I'm deciding which ring would I replace. I think neither, actually. I think I should just probably just like craft more health on this ring. Should I put prefix on here? We could put a prefix. Obviously, elemental damage is not super great. So, it's not an amazing ring, but it's better than it was. Crafting on blue feels so bad. Especially one with so bad of affix tiers. Like this wouldn't even show up in my loot filter anymore. Because the affix tiers are so low. But sometimes that's the way it is. Alright, I think some enemies respawn up here, but I think we can just kind of run past them. It's so weird to me that they have regular bears at this point in the game when they had teleporting bears earlier in the game. That's backwards, man. Although, I guess This might have been like in a future part of the timeline. Maybe they... Maybe there's some kind of war reason behind it. There it is. Specialization. We looked at the specialization for shift a long time ago. And I think we were doing something where it buffs your next attack after you shift. But then I decided at some point that's actually really bad with how we're trying to build for more attack speed. So if we can get a more defensive bonus to shift, that would be really helpful. Vulnerable while shifting is a good start. Chance to drop an acid flask on departure and on arrival. Okay. Similar to the mage one where you do the teleport stomp thing that I was doing. Could be pretty useful. Acid flask cannot have extra projectiles when thrown from shift. I don't... when I said this could be pretty useful, I am specifically referring to the assumption that it'll actually work properly and create the acid puddle that I want, as well as like benefit from all the other acid flask specialization stuff. Because we've had some problems on some abilities on other specs where it says it'll cast this in this situation, and then the casted version does not get the benefits that you have specialized in, so it's way weaker than you might have initially assumed. 8 arrow stack. Good chance. 30% poison chance. Grants you increased damage over time. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's probably more for... What was that skill called? Hail of Arrows. I was gonna call it volley, but I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not called volley in this game. Hail of Arrows. That is damage over time. So that's probably what that specialization is really built around. Uh... I go this direction. Right. It's kind of a lot of points. But getting a little bit of a speed buff, we're getting a little bit of... I feel like the speed buff part I might get rid of in favor of... Oh. It's hard to say. I haven't decided if I want to get emergency flask. Actually... I think there was a thing... It might have been like a gear affix thing where... Or something like you reset the cooldown of shift when you drink a potion. Or it might have been... Maybe it's an experimental affix and it's just something like a generic reversal skill reset or cooldown reduction or something when you drink a potion. I think there's something to that effect.
Not happening.
Not happening.
I'm glad you are safe. I see that would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see
Okay. Time for our
May I help you?
voting experience.
Farewell.
Great, we got ourselves more idol slots for our crappy idols. Totally what I wanted.
These waters are... I've made... Aye. If you need more time.
Alrighty then. Lagon's Isle. We got several more zones here in Chapter 8. But then we get the big bad Lagon fight, and then we get to go to the desert. Oh. Stupid game trying to get me killed.
Easy. Too easy.
Wait. Yes. Yeah, we got the freaking move speed boost after we dash down. It's actually the more convenient than I thought it would be. Very short duration though. Oh, but we have Frenzy after Traversal. If I use Shift, I can either run for 1 second for the move speed, or I can attack for the Frenzy attack speed. Can't really get value out of both of them. La 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 la.
That was close.
Hello.
Alright, we are guaranteed 1 poison stack per attack while staying in our acid pool puddle thing. That silliness. Alright, vulnerable while shifting. Dodge chance per point of dexterity for 1 second. I think we're gonna go for the acid flask stuff to see if it gives us the puddle. It's very important that it gives us the puddle. Otherwise, it's a totally garbage thing.
You were told not to come here, yes? It would be wise to leave immediately.
Immediately, or like whenever I feel like immediately. Right. Acid flask on departure. That looks like a puddle. I wish I had like a little buff icon for when I was standing in a puddle though, so that I would know for sure, but I think it's good. I don't know if puddles can like overlap. And health regen per second. Why? It's not a good base type. Do I want to give up ward per kill and ward decay threshold? Let's see, that is a prefix. We could still craft on ours to make it better. It's just still not going to be great. I hate crafting on something that has a freaking useless affix on it. In this case, melee attack speed. Am I an enemy poison puddle, or what's killing me? It's too much shit on the ground. Anyways. Oh yeah, we get so much Ellie-res out of our boots. Which have, yeah, all that forging potential. Yeah, it's getting harder and harder to decide.
Easy.
How many buggers are there? Running bleed chance, damage over time, fizz damage. Compared to flat fizz damage, damage over time, stun chance. And we could craft bleed chance. Actually, I should just forge on my current. I think I should forge on my current quiver. I feel like quiver affixes are really weak. But maybe that's intentional. Like the rolls on them feel really weak. So if I put bleed chance on here, it's not gonna even be that good. But I feel like I should probably do it. Actually, no. Let's upgrade this damage and see how much forging potential we end up wasting. We might just use all our shit upgrading the existing stuff. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, let's see. What do I want? Let's go one more damage over time. I mean, we could see if we get luckier with this quiver on the crafting. I imagine how lucky do we have to get to actually get that better? Oh, we had this one here. I think this one's actually better. Oh, we already crafted on this one. We must have crafted percent this damage. Because it's only got 7 forging potential. So it is It is a little bit better. It's got a better implicit roll for sure. But also the fizz damage. No. I don't know if fizz damage or damage over time is ultimately better. If I'm doing a I think with the flat fizz damage on there, then percent fizz damage. More sense than percent damage over time, even though I am going for a bleed and poison combo thing. Alright, I think we're going chance to bleed on hit. And we're gonna see how badly the forging potential ends up. Okay, we got one proc. Oh, we're running low. Our chance is only 20% for 3 tiers. Yeah, I think the Nomad Quiver base type is just so much better. Just because the chance to bleed on it is... Getting it on an affix is so expensive. I also don't know, really, is chance to bleed on hit even a good affix for me? What's the value? Okay, we didn't use up all the forging potential on that roll, so that's the silver lining. Okay, we got another proc. We haven't got a crit yet. A crit would be super nice, but I'm relatively happy. Yeah, there's all our forging potential. Is it better? Less chance to bleed, less damage over time, more flat physical damage, but we don't have percent physical damage. We just have a little bit of percent bow damage, and we have stun chance. And we lose void res, but that's exciting. Let's see what it says on here. 2398. 2678. Damn it. I don't know what we're shooting at, but we're shooting it. Where's that dude that wants the frickin' crab eggs? The side quest guy. North or south? I thought he was at that little area, but unless I'm in the wrong zone, but I don't think I am. Or I didn't get a quest that I need. Was it 2 separate quests or was it 1 quest? I might be missing a quest. Shoot. Where we come from? Not sure if I'm missing a quest or not. Oh, we're already in this zone. I'm an idiot. I still wish it would let you teleport to the freaking waypoint, but maybe it's faster not doing that.
Easy. Too easy.
Move speed. What are we shooting at this time? %151% minion health. My amulet actually is ridiculous. Gas speed useless. 8% cold res almost useless. And armor shred. Am I useful? Yeah, I wonder if I should start filtering out crappy base types. I feel like I should. The base types would help,
Hello.
but
Goodbye.
affixes I think are essentially more important. Yeah, I must be missing a frickin' quest. I'm guessing it's from town, and I forgot to get in. My necrotic res. That's my worst res. It'd probably be considered an upgrade if I'm willing to give up ward per kill. Because I'm kind of secretly getting a lot of ward from ward per kill whenever I kill tons of little guys, but maybe it's not really that much. I kill 20 dudes, it's like 120 ward. That's what, like a fifth of my health, roughly?
Might have to drop something.
And then I think we'll also just craft on this. Okay, we got 2 crits. So we actually ended up with better than I expected. But now we're up at 50 health regen. My other character was regenning like 10% of his health per second. And he had a lot more damage reduction from armor and block. So we're still not anywhere near as tanky as my other character, but I think this'll... I think this is probably better than these gloves. Obviously, I could have crafted on those other gloves if I wanted to make them better. But I decided not to. Oh yeah, this thing's garbage too. The relic. Did I miss the... Where the heck's the dude? I guess I didn't miss him. Was he dead or something? I don't remember how this shit goes.
Hello.
Alright. We going back to town. I think there's a quest here that I forgot to get. To find the guy on the east side.
God be with you.
So we can get those crab eggs. I totally screwed that up. Alrighty then. Okay, it's the boots that have the int, which the int is what gives me a little bit of ward retention, right? Yeah. Ward retention. I don't know how much 20% ward retention does. We could look at the calculation for it, but it's like, who would want to do that? Yeah, not sure if I want to give up shred armor. Give me all the eggs. Hello? Oh. It says we're at 5 of 8. I think it collected 4, but it only made one of them disappear. We need more crab eggs. Oh, we already have all that. Either we go for more poison pool duration, or I don't know what else we'd really get. Pretty much everything else is based on hitting the enemy with the flask. Oh, we don't even want this point anymore. Here's about a chance to get haste. Let's respec that point. The earlier we respec it, better it's gonna be for us in the long run. Yeah, I think we just go area and then poison pool duration and then after that maybe we get something else. We're gonna have extra points. We could spend 2 on poison duration and then 4 would be on this if we wanted to. And that would use all our points if we went for that route. This doesn't feel that worthwhile though. I feel like maybe points into armor shred or poison resistance shred would be better. Okay. 30, glancing blow. Blow chance, 27%. All right. Run that quest in later after we get actually no. Let's just get across. Maybe we should kill some guys just for a little small bit of experience. I don't know how worthwhile that was. It seemed like we got much experience.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
All right.
That was close.
Getting high stun chance tentacle. So yeah, we'll turn in this quest real quick, and then we'll get back to Lagon stuff.
Gods be with you.
And then, of course, it'll be anyways, then of course it'll be the desert after Lagon's temple. This big slam thing did a lot. Skull near quiver, bow crit multiplier. Not bad. A bunch of stuff in the tree for crits.
That was close. Easy. Too easy. Easy. Too easy.
Wait, what? Enemies have 1% penetration per area level for each... What? I didn't know that. Does that mean if you're in a level 80 area, you want to have like 150 of all res? 155 to be capped. That is... I'm gonna have to go back and check the VOD and reread that. That's an absurdly important piece of information. Oh, here it is. It says right here. Enemies penetrate 1% resistance per area level up to 75%. Oh, this penetration applies after the resistance cap. Okay. I already knew that part. I didn't know enemies are penetrating 1% resist per area. Wait, penetration applies after the resistance cap. Yeah, so res over 75% is still relatively not valuable. Never mind. Thought it was some... It's good to know. But it actually doesn't make as big of a... Not as... not a game changer. It just... That'll just make you generally take more damage from higher level enemies. It's like what you'd expect anyways. They could remove that mechanic from the game. Wouldn't really make a difference. Obviously, they have to make enemies do more damage to the constant to like fix the balance of them not having that. But mechanically, it's not important. Get him, ballistas. Oh my god, ballistas are gonna be so nice for this boss fight. Or mini boss fight, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Lots of big guys.
They won't forget that.
I don't know if they stop chasing you at some point, or if we can sit here for a minute and kill all those dudes. I'm actually worried about this. Okay. Anything good? Anything good? Melee damage, fire damage. Oh.
One of these days, we're gonna go for a real swim. No monsters, no gods, no crazy quests. Just me and the world.
Oh, crazy quests. Alright, more decks and more glancing glow.
easy. Too easy.
Hello there. What you reading? It's so goofy that she has a stupid wall that comes up all around her. Like she was hiding. Also funny that we like only know that she was in there because of the third person top-down camera. Holy shit. She's so far away, my ballista's in the middle, can't shoot her. Darn it. I was hoping she'd die a little faster. Oh, she moved again. Okay. All right. We got an. Whoa! Where'd you come from?
To protect everyone.
What's the bleed on bow hit? So is the ring any good? Damage while transformed, okay. I am not a transformer. Okay, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Dying would be really bad. Oh, we have some points here. What are we doing with this? Oh, we were gonna try the bleed stacked consumed thing, but I think trying that immediately during a boss fight would be a really bad idea. I think I'm gonna save the point for later. Isra's shred would be good, but I want to try that like as soon as possible, basically. The other way we could do it is we could just go try it before doing the boss fight, but It might be kind of too late. There's no waypoint in this room, right? Yeah, I think we have to do the boss fight. Alright, yeah, let's just get more poison on the ballistas. And then I feel like the move speed buff on here is actually a complete waste. Do I... Wait, I had this many points for this? That leveled up a lot. I thought it was only looking at 1 point to spend. Okay. I don't know if I want to put a point for 100% chance to drop an acid flask on departure. I feel like it's probably worth it because of acid pool. Let's get potion use when below 50%. Oh. And then... should I just get more cooldown reduction? I think that's gonna be... feeling good in the long term. Smoke cloud. What are we doing here? Still didn't really want to commit to the bleed. God damn it, why can't... They really need to get this thing fixed, though. Currently feeling like just armor shred is really good. Oh no, we were getting this one. Yeah, that's right. Dust shrouds. For more glancing blow and dodge rating. Yes. Alright, so yeah. Lagon is a scary boss fight. I'm really worried here. I don't know if he actually does a dangerous amount of damage in the campaign, but I want to stay away from the tentacles so that they don't stun me. And I want to keep an eye on what the boss is actually doing so that I don't get clapped by one of his abilities. If I can manage that, I should be fine. Like that. I don't know if that would kill me like it did to my frickin' warlock. Yikes. Okay. The tentacles have long range.
survive my skull?
Oh shit.
Blood will be a drop in my ocean.
Okay. All right. In this phase, I don't know how long it lasts. Feel those tentacles. Alright.
My waves will shatter you. Survive my storms.
Whoop.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. Is that the best you can do?
Come on, man. No stunning me. That ain't cool. Oh shit, I'm out of mana.
Waves will shatter you. Can you survive my skull? Enough! I am grown tired of this.
Alright.
Your skills entertain
Success.
for that you shall live. Now! Why?
Strength, health, Ellie Res. Mana. Maybe this ring's an upgrade. Shit, where'd it go? Health, stun avoidance. No. My gear feels so bad, though. Most of it.
You're back. I only next. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Alright, chapter 9.
There you are. I need also. There's a shrine just outside the city.
How did you enjoy the trip? Glad to. There are things I do. Good. Then I'll see you in Majelka.
Yeah, I still got a bunch of stuff that I should throw in the stash, but I've been pretty lazy about that.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
Alright, time for the front door approach. And of course, thank you. And of course, you can tell by the map, though, that this is obviously not going to work. And I'm too squishy. I don't remember so much on my warlock, but I feel like at this point in the game my mage and my sentinel are feeling a little bit more comfortable than this character. The mage was just fucking destroying everything with Frostwall. sentinel was destroying everything with the damage over time from the spear throw thing, the javelin, and the damage over time on what's it called, judgment. In addition to being pretty tanky. The mage is kind of tanky, I guess, at this point. I think. Actually, now that I think about it, at this point, I think that's when the warlock is really starting to pop off.
Hello.
Is this the point in the game where you get the frickin' the super OP ward offhand?
Unfortunately, you'll go alone.
I can't believe so. Oh, I suppose you're right. Please.
The catalyst, which gives up to like 50 ward regen per second. That shit is insane. Oh, we wanted to test out our lead stacks consumed immediately thing. That's every third puncture. Thing is, we have that thing in the tree, right? Where was that? This thing. For every third attack is supposed to add 5 bleed stacks. So hopefully that doesn't somehow like get canceled out. So yeah, we should see a lot less bleed stacks on enemies. Guess they're gonna get wiped out instantly. I think this is gonna essentially kill weaker enemies faster. Really hard to tell, though. Health and mana. Well, yeah, I would say hell no. But mana idle. Yeah, let's just get more poison pool duration. Jeez. Don't see it in that shit. Alright. A bit of... Apparently like half of our potion health is going to be ward now. So yeah, we get like 150 or something ward when we potion. Did I end up getting the... Okay, yeah. Potion when dashing below 50% health. Ugh. Sneeze is trying to get me killed. Kill them all. Interesting. Another armor shred amulet with more stuff on it, which is still relatively useless. It's funny how that works out. Really, the percent minion damage. Is the only thing that's makes it worth even considering. Almost went back. Fire relic. Oh, give me something good. that was a bit annoying. Damage over time, frailty, minion damage. Okay. Didn't use all our forge potential. Do I go fizz damage or do a suffix? Or do we just upgrade frailty? Maybe we just upgrade frailty. We had frailty before on these gloves, but we swapped out the gloves, so. Yo, what happened there? We didn't use up forge potential, but we didn't get a message of it critting or... Huh. What's my worst res? Oops. Worst res is void res, no, poison res. All right. Damage over time and frailty and a tiny bit of poison res. And a bit of minion damage. It really did roll poorly on the implicit though.
Thank you for this. I could have. You have perhaps. Well, I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Gonna be very careful here. Make sure I don't suddenly end up with 20 poison stacks on myself. Or if I do, then I want to make sure I use potion or defensive.
There's nothing to celebrate here.
The last... Wow. That doesn't sound familiar. Have I ever gotten this before? Instantly kills enemies that are left below 24% health by a melee attack. Overkill damage leech. It's a two-handed sword. Interesting. Doesn't it sound endgame viable with those stats? But instantly killing enemies below 24% health is like... essentially a large damage multiplier.
The Nagasa rule over their people and do nothing to help them. The snakes in Sorthka are
You
the
went
only
the wrong
redeemable
way.
ones, but not by much.
Is penetration, poison damage, cold reds, health regen. I don't think I have that much percent health regen, so health regen is pretty good. It's so hard to say if that's really better or not. Oh, we do have percent health regen on this helmet. Oh, we were probably trying to craft on this earlier and then we ran into a level cap or something. Let's just continue. I'm not gonna finish the story this time, so I want to just get to the city. Really need to switch off of this belt at some point. This represents a very large portion of my armor. The tomb hidden among the dunes. I don't know if that quest is like bugged or something, but it just kind of pops up out of nowhere.
These tombs supposedly hold untold levels of wealth.
And we're just gonna sit here and watch it. What? Are you serious? Was I low on health or something? I mean, I could have smoke bombed to give myself like the guaranteed dodge thing, but I did not think that would even hit me, let alone kill me. Because I was trying to just run around to dodge it. Holy shit. Man. This character was like... I kept complaining and complaining and complaining this character is too squishy. But I didn't think it would die like that. Maybe it doesn't... What does it do? Physical and fire. I think my fire res was pretty good. My phys res, I think was like 50% or something. But okay, there's another dead character. Yikes. Alright. Next time we'll be going back to a primalist. Try to revive the druid dream. Damn it. I really felt like this character was gonna pop off. On the damage side of things. I was never confident in the survivability, but thought we were going to be able to do some super sick damage. Didn't feel super sick against Lagon there. Lagon being the last boss that we fought, but felt like there was still a little ways to go to make the poison portion better. And of course, we could have done a lot to get more attack speed and thus apply more stacks more quickly. So yeah, I thought things were gonna look really good on the damage for this character, but it's also just hard to say. I kind of feel like a lot of my characters have what character has really done super well on single target damage? Like the Warlock, I had a super right-click poison spam thing, which worked really well, in addition to all the little souls flying out of the chthonic fissure or whatever. So I feel like that was super good single target. And then these other ones have been more of a AoE damage over time. So this guy's still alive, and most of his damage is from the frost wall and the frostbite debuffs that get applied. And he does the cold converted lightning blast. This guy was 2 different AoE damage over times, and his strength was more that it was just super tanky. But obviously he still died, which really fucking sucked. Died on that stupid boss fight that I didn't understand. I could have definitely survived if I just played it better, but I didn't get it. And then yeah, now this character died in like the worst way possible. I don't know, maybe I got crit. I also didn't read the mods on the thing that killed me. Maybe it had some kind of mod or something. But yeah. I don't know, that's it for this class for a while. That's just really frustrating that I didn't get to monoliths. Feels so bad not getting to endgame. Really, I want to get to the point, essentially, I think it's around level 75, where all your abilities, you get all 20 points in your abilities. And at that point, your build is fairly complete. As like baseline part of your build is fairly complete. You still get more passive points as you level up. You still get gear. I don't know how much. I don't know all the uniques in the game and stuff, so I don't know how much more you can get out of having super specific gear for a build, but I feel like your build is fairly complete around level 75. But if you The gear does matter a lot. Even without any fancy uniques or legendary power stuff, you get the prefixes that you can get on helmets and chests for specific abilities. Some of those are like super strong. And it's just really hard to find an item with those and that is also on the right base type. Because base types just end up being fairly important. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, super disappointing that we died there. Yikes.